Okay. First, I want to say hello to everyone. Hello! How are you all doing? It's gonna be a bit of a more comfy stream. How are you all? I hope your day has been well. The plan I have today is, I think, it's been a while. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't really done this kind of stream before. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of impulsive. A plastic. What? Got plastic surgery, got real red panda ears. Well, I mean, I turned into a witch because it is Halloween season. But that's not the something's different. Because, well, first of all, how are you guys doing? How are you all? That's what I want to know first. How was your day? Did you do anything interesting? I hope you ate. I had, for me at least, I just finished eating dinner and had, oh, what do you call it? Salted egg with salted pork dish and rice. I think that's the best way I can describe it based on how it's called. It's like loosely translated, it's basically salted egg. Is it boiled? Thing is steamed. There we go, steamed. It's salted egg, steamed pork. Basically. It's one of my favorite dishes. Very good. Tail implant. Tail is removable. It's what? I cannot confirm nor deny that fact. Yeah. Haven't gotten dinner yet. Think I will eat some strawberries and cream. Oh my god, that sounds so good. Hey yo, share. Can I have some strawberries and cream? That sounds delicious. That actually sounds delicious. Oh my god. Please do go eat if you haven't eaten yet. Get some water or your drink of choice. Because the plan I have today is, like I said, it's not something I've done before. Oh snap, are we doing design stuff? Well, you see, okay. Hello, Linnings. Face reveal? No, we're not doing a face reveal. However, I will be revealing something, so I'm gonna give you guys a bit of context, which is what I did before the whole streaming thing. Superfruit fan, hello, welcome to the stream. Forehead reveal. What? Yeah, you guys are gonna get a bit of lore drop today because this is kind of impulsive. I didn't really think about it. I was just like, what should I do for stream today? And I was like, okay, I think it's been more. I've been streaming for more than a year. I think you guys deserve to know what I do. And I kind of want to take you guys through it today. Build a firearm with hand cam. What? That's so violent. Bro, first of all, where am I supposed to get the materials to build a firearm? Second of all, what even makes you think that I know how to handle or even have a license to have a firearm in order to be able to build one? Is this because of the Nile Red stream from last time? This is a very... if that sets the precedent to what you think I'm capable of on stream, I'm gonna let you know right now. I am a very safe person. I am not like Nile Red. You're gonna have to go to Nile Red for that kind of stuff. Rinkea, hello! Welcome to the stream! Hello, hello, hello! How are you? Nile Red is a safe person too. Well, he doesn't give that vibe. He doesn't give off that vibe, I'm not gonna lie. Nile Red seems scary, intimidating. Feels like it's like what Connor said, that it feels like he would be the kind of person where if left alone he would manage to build something dangerous, fire hazard, if left to his own devices. Hello, 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 sibling. Oh, true. Rinkea, I will give a shout out. Rinkea is one of my siblings, which means that we have the same art mama. So go follow them. Check them out. They're cool. They're very cool. Crafting piranha acid and dissolve something there. What? Unfortunately, that is not what we will be doing. Cause imagine me trying to get piranha acid. Oh my god. If he wasn't safe, he would have been dead right now. True. But I also think part of it is because he's lucky. I think part of it is that Nile Red is lucky, in a sense. I think he's a very lucky man. I don't deny that there have been a lot of close encounters, and I'm just saying, remember we watched that video of him dipping something into, like, what was it, melted... oh, is it loud? Or is it because I'm quiet? Oh, there we go. Is that better? Sorry. My bad. It's also probably because the mic is far away from my mouth. What was I saying? Oh yeah, what was it? Dipping his hands into liquid metal or mercury or whatever it was, and then he's like, this is very flammable or very dangerous and toxic, so make sure you don't have any exposed cuts. But he says that, and we're watching him dip his fingers in, and he has an exposed cut on, like, near his knuckle part of his index finger. And then we were just like, what? He's lucky. He's lucky. Because he was very close to the whatever it was getting in there. So I'm just saying, that guy, he's a Chad, and he's a lucky Chad. I'm gonna go with that. But no, okay, so my idea for the stream today is, yes, we are indeed gonna be doing some design stuff, and you are also gonna get a bit of the only reason the mic is far from me is because I broke my mic this afternoon, but we're not gonna worry about that. Don't worry about it, it's fine. It works and it's fine. We're not gonna talk about it. Is that we're gonna get a bit of Fira lore of what she did before she started streaming. So as you can see, the title is we're diving into UI UX design. However, before I get into that, I was actually a graphic designer first. I think some people know it. I think I mentioned that on like Twitter, my Twitter bio at some point, and then I just kind of took it out. But yes, I did graphic design for like 5 years, 6 years at this point. I think it's 5 years at this point so far anyway. Your girl went to design college, design school, graduated with a diploma in design, and got straight to work as a graphic designer for a I guess you could call it a startup company. They liked describing themselves as a startup company, so we will call them that. Is graphic design your passion? Unfortunately, graphic design is my passion indeed. As if it wasn't clear from, if you've been following my Twitter for a while, you know that I retweet quite a good number of design stuff. Mostly typography, actually. I retweet a lot of typography stuff because graphic design is like multiple things. Oh, Snooze! Welcome to the stream, and also thank you for the sip. We love those cool fonts. But to lead into what we're doing today, basically what happened was I was graphic designer for like 5 years, and then over the pandemic did like a little short stint with a good friend of mine, and we started a little design studio together. And through that, at that point I was like starting to get interested into UI UX design, because rumor had it that if you get into UI UX, you can add, I don't think it was like double the amount of money that you made in graphic design, but like you got a significant pay increase if you switched into UI UX. And because UI UX shares a lot of common things with graphic design, a lot of people were moving and able to laterally move into that new career path. So you'll notice a lot of, at least during that time, that era, I think you kind of see it now too, a lot of people will do graphic design and then they'll move into UI UX, or they'll just jump straight into UI. And quick for the people who do not know, UI stands for user interface. UX is user experience. And we will talk a little bit about what the differences are between those two roles, although usually they tend to be kind of depending on the company. If it's like a big company, you get separate roles for both. But if it's a smaller company, you end up having to know how to do a bit of both. Yes, big tech dollars. Honestly, UI UX is pretty big in tech. I guess you could say that UI UX is something that you encounter when you're using a mobile app, when you're using a website. You could kind of basically say that how a website looks would be the UI, and then how you use the website or use the app would be UX. That's basically how, like, what each discipline is in charge of, kind of. Because developers are famously bad at design. Well, so here's the thing. There's always a good team when you have a UI and a UX. When you have a designer, you pair them with a developer. It's a very good pair because the developers can handle the back end, the code and stuff, and then the designer can do their thing and make things look good and efficient and easy to use. And so today I'm gonna drop you guys into Figma, which is, well, wait, hold on. So startup, yes. So I did like we started like a little design studio, and that was where I got my start in trying UI UX. Basically without going through a boot camp or without getting like some official certificate. However, it's not a good, what do you call it? Not excuse. It's not a good practice to just jump into it. So even though it was good for me to get like professional experience, I did still end up getting a certificate in like beginners UX, UI stuff. And that I basically was working while doing that certificate thing. And that's how I got my knowledge into UI and UX and my start. So this isn't to say don't get education, because I did get education. There's no way I was going to learn just straight up just doing it. I did need education, but I got it while I was working and trying it out. Okay, then yeah, that studio basically was, we did a couple professional projects. So at this point, I can arguably say that like I have maybe like one to two. I think I'm getting to my third year. At least 2 years of experience in UI UX. Not attending college this year. I got it. No. No, you need. Well, okay. So the thing is, what I did not go to college for it. I did. What was it called? What was it called? The International Design Foundation. Let me Google it. Excuse me. Sorry. It was in Design Foundations. Interaction. Wait, no. That was not it. Interaction Design Foundation. There we go. That's where I got my UX UI education. I don't remember if it was free, but you do get a certificate, and you basically go through the whole course. It's like self-taught. This was during the pandemic, so had a lot of time. This was like right before I started streaming. Actually, this was, let's see, how many years was I working UX before I started streaming? At least a year. I think it must have been at least a year and a half. That I was doing this UX UI thing. And then I discovered Gura, because I discovered streaming also during the pandemic. The pandemic jump started 2 things for me, which is my UI and UX career, and then also my streaming. And they were kind of like at least a year apart, kind of. And this, I would say this is me saying that places like Coursera, which is, if anyone remembers, my XR design stream where I was doing XR courses. Yeah. This is me saying that I think it's always useful to stay learning on top of things. Because it just kind of opens you up to a lot of possibilities that you would not expect. It also keeps your mind fresh. I like to think of it like, if you're not really using your brain, it feels for me at least, it feels kind of like, oh, I'm just kind of waking up, doing shit, eating, going to sleep, waking up, like doing the same routine over and over and over again. I feel like my brain is kind of slowly deteriorating. which is why I'm always reading, or I'm always learning, or I'm always ingesting information somehow. That has always been my method. No, ethos? Is that the word? My ethos? My motto? Something like that. Pandemic made me an anime girl. The story. Yo, basically. Technically you could say the pandemic plus YouTube rabbit hole made me an anime girl. Because that's how I discovered streaming, is that your girl fell into the VTuber YouTube rabbit hole, starting with Gura, and then yeah. And now she's here. Always growing, always learning. Yeah. I think in this day and age, especially because the world is constantly changing, constantly on the next new thing, I think a way to survive is to kind of always have an interest in things, or at least always ask questions about things that are new, things that are up and coming, seeing where the world is headed. Like when I started doing my research into UI UX, I definitely knew there was like this shift. Even like when I was a graphic designer, I knew there was a shift. Hello, Taz! Welcome to the stream. I'm just talking about Fira lore at this point. I think you know most of it, actually. Yeah, there was like a shift during my time as a graphic designer, and I knew that, you know, in graphic design, a lot of the stuff that I was doing was mainly physical, because that's what really graphic design was. It was like print production, it was like graphics, it was advertising, it was marketing. A lot of it I felt was, what would you call it? In my eyes, I kind of saw it as like the leftovers of the thing that's happening. Like when you come to the marketing department, you have to see what's the thing that you're marketing. Who's the one who's doing, like, inventing that marketing thing, you know? And I always felt like there was something lacking in graphic design for me. And I saw that there was like a shift. There was a shift that was heading towards like mobile apps, websites. Like websites, you still kind of got a bit of it from graphic design, but not so much in mobile apps. Yeah, there was like a market opportunity. Like all these apps were coming out, and I really wanted to be a part of it because it was like, it wasn't just apps. I think apps really felt like it was gonna explode at that time. I was like, okay, I wanna get into that. And so that's when I started pivoting towards UI UX stuff. Yeah, and then that kind of leads me into like the whole XR design, which is like, so first I saw the market opportunity into apps, and then as time went by, you know, I started to see like, hey, a lot of people are getting into this VR thing. What is it? This was like even before metaverse was a word. It was just VR, this place, this VR area or space that I was very interested in. And I was like, wait, oh, there's a way that I can now pivot UI UX into XR, because I want to take it from something 2D and now put it into a 3D space. So that's kind of how I kind of like pivoted into that direction. And to roll this back to what this stream is about, because I feel like I've been talking for like 20 minutes or 30 minutes straight. is we're gonna I'm gonna take you guys through my design prompt is what I've been working on recently. Is XR what you're currently doing? XR is currently what I'm learning. There's a lot to learn from XR. I feel like I don't confidently have a good grasp of it yet. So I'll say that XR design is where I'm headed, but I'm not there yet. But it is definitely where I'm looking at towards in the future. I will say 5 years. In 5 years, I kind of would like to see myself doing, or at least making my way pivoting into XR design. If you're teaching how to do 3D NFTs with UI UX? What? To be fair, no, there's no NFTs, but I have started learning how to use Blender. Also, I did stream that at some point. So, your girl knows how to make 3D stuff. Oh my god, sorry. In Blender. And then there was that little game I made in Unity. But yeah, that's like something in the future. That's like in 5 years. So I have 5 years to get a good grasp of 3D modeling and learning as much as I can about XR design. But for now, I think we are gonna dive into Figma. I'm gonna switch over. There we go. Figma is the app that most UI UX people use. It's a good tool. It got bought by Adobe recently, so download it while you still can, because it's free. I don't know what's gonna happen now that it's been bought by Adobe. I hope it doesn't get turned into a subscription price. So... Oh yeah, no, the web version's perfectly fine. I just use the desktop version because I use it a lot. But yeah, no, there's a standalone release, but both of them are the same. They're literally the exact same. You don't even have to worry about it. It's really just like convenience. For me, it's convenient for me to open it up from my toolbar instead of going to the website specifically. But like that's like personal preference. That is personal preference. So yeah, I will say I have kind of started already. This was something I started like 2 days ago. So this is a very recent prompt that we're gonna do together, or I guess I'll talk through and you guys can learn along with me. Yeah, I've done a bit of research already. But yeah, that's basically what I have planned for today's stream. If you're interested in UI UX, then I hope you're able to get something from it. Otherwise, you can watch me struggle or make my way through it and see my, I guess what you could say, workflow of how I think, how I process things, which I think I've never really actually shown this on stream. I usually don't do like design stuff on stream, even though it's like what I have experience in. But it was just like, it was weird. I think for a while it was like, oh, I didn't want to mix work stuff with hobby because I was worried that it was gonna take away from it, where am I gonna feel like my hobby feels like work? And honestly, I don't know why I've been holding back on it. I wanna show it to you guys. I want to take you guys through it because it is something that I've kind of spent a good time of my life doing. And I feel like at least, you know, I've been paid for it. Companies have come to our studio asking for this kind of work. And so I'm like, I mean, so that means I'm kind of good. You know, my imposter syndrome is like, oh, I don't know if I'm good enough to show you guys. Maybe I need to be better and blah blah blah. But I'm like, maybe I'm good where I'm at, and I think it's worth showing you guys. But I will also, any questions so far? If you have any questions, feel free to ask in chat or whenever, and I will do my best to answer them. Yeah. Everyone has imposter syndrome. Everyone is sus. Honestly true. Honestly true. I don't know any creative who has outwardly said they don't have imposter syndrome. I think most of them say it. It's not a hidden secret. Even the pros, everyone admits to having imposter syndrome. I think it's actually kind of a good level of humility, because it means that you don't think that you know everything, that you still have humility knowing that there's always more to learn and you're aware of that, and as long as you're willing to learn it, then that's all good. What are we designing today? So the prompt I got that I settled with is design a desktop app for IKEA. And where do I get this? Can I just Google and find the program? Yes, you can get it from Figma. Thank you, Linux, for linking it in chat. Yeah, it's free. It's a very versatile program. If you guys were following my Twitter, like 3 weeks ago, when I decided to join a design competition thingy, it wasn't a competition, it was like a design brief thing. I made that in Figma. Straight up, I made that in Figma. It was a mix of Figma and Photopea. Photopea is also a free thing online. I literally just used the browser version. And I think it came out pretty good for me, who did not have Photoshop and did not use an Adobe program at all. That was just straight up free programs. So yeah. So yeah, feel free to follow along, or like, yeah, I think yeah, feel free to follow along. I'm gonna talk through my process of how I go through it. We'll see if we can get to wireframing. But usually the first step is research. And I have done a lot of that, so I'll have stuff to show you guys. Krita is a good free Photoshop. Krita? Oh, I've never heard of Krita. What is that? Oh! Oh shit. Oh, I will give that a check. I will check that out after stream. Damn, I'm looking at the home page right now. Oh shit. Interesting. Okay. I might check that out after stream. Very cool. Honestly, there's a lot of really cool free programs out there. I will say from like a professional perspective, I think it's very interesting how somehow on a professional level we have convinced ourselves that Adobe is God, basically, which is, I don't know how I feel about it. Like, they try to justify it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, when I was in design college, like, they had, you know, special discounts for students to basically like integrate you into the Adobe economy, the Adobe cult, as some would say, because it gave you the the programs. This was before they introduced their subscription program. You could just get Adobe, like all the programs, for essentially 50% to 75% off with the student discount. But the problem was that, from my perspective, especially because when I was in college, Adobe was just, oh, you buy it once and you get the programs for free. Well, not for, like, you get the programs once and then that's it. You get like the updates and whatever for free. You don't have to pay a yearly thing. You just paid it once and then you were good. You had it forever. And then after I graduated, I think a year after I graduated, then they started introducing the subscription system. And it's like, how do you break out of it? Because every company seems to assume that you have it. And it's just like, that's why I'm saying it feels like a cult. It feels like a cult, really. Because like every company expects you to have it. When you come out of school, the students also think that you're expected to know it and have it. Yeah, Rigo, honestly, at some point, I just had to start pirating it. I can't even say that I don't condone it, because the thing is, they're just so expensive. When at the beginning, when you were just buying Adobe and you had it forever, like, okay, yeah, you can justify like $300, or I think at best it was like $500. But like, that was a one-time payment and you got all the Adobe programs. All of them. Forever. And that was fine with me. But now they're asking you to pay at least $100 a year just to be able to use it. And like, if you're in 5 years, you'd have paid $500. And like, if you're not someone who managed to make it work, then like, it's not really worth it, you know? I don't know if I'm explaining it right. I just think like they made it that there's this whole paywall that now if anyone wants to get into graphic design, or anyone who wants to get into design in general, they now have to hop over this financial paywall, and not everyone is able to pay it. That's my point. And it's a lot of sacrifice, I think. A lot of investment for something that you might not be sure of whether you're gonna make it work or not. So yes, I also hate having to deal with the monopolies. Free and open source software, amen. Absolutely. 110%. 110%. That is something I believe in vehemently. Like, we can't let this keep happening. Just for the sake of, I think anyone should be allowed and able to get into a career without having to worry about this financial paywall. But yeah, no, I also pirated Adobe programs. Especially after a few years out of college, and like, my college was one of the ones who didn't give you like a permanent email address. They kind of canceled it after a few years. I couldn't like sign up for those student discounts no more, so I had to just start pirating. Yep. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay. So, if you're following, do let me know, so then I'll know to pause. Or at least linger a little bit, so then I'm not moving too fast. But we can probably get started. So, the design prompt is design a desktop. Oh yeah, and then the website is, I hope you guys can see it, is sharpen.design. If you want like other prompts in the future, sharpen.design is a really good place to do prompts. You can actually click this drop down on the website and it'll give you a whole list of things that you want. So you don't have to do specifically UI UX. If there's another prompt that you want, you can click it. There's like different categories. But for me, because I wanted a UI UX prompt, I clicked products and UX, and I clicked digital product. And then I locked it. Because basically, if you don't lock it, then you can just keep generating and keep generating until you find a prompt that you vibe with and can start with. So that's where we're getting it from. We're getting it from sharpen.design. Okay, so how do I explain this? Okay, so when you first get your prompt, or you can think of it as getting a brief from a client. Brief meaning, you know, the problem that they have that they want you to solve, or the goal that they're looking for, or the result. They call it a brief. Brief was also something that was said a lot in design class. So briefs is also a term used in advertising. Basically, when a client comes to a design agency, they usually come with a problem that they're looking to solve, and the agency's job is to figure out what the problem is. Can you share a read-only link to your Figma board? I don't actually know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. Wait, that's the play button. The share button? I don't know if that's how it works on Figma. Oh! Wait, I don't know if it's gonna dox me though, because this is technically my personal account. Wait, hold on. Let me test it and see if it works. Oh. If I share it, it's gonna show, it's gonna dox me, because it has my name in it. So I might not be able to do it. I am sorry. Yeah. My bad. Yeah. Sorry, I cannot. But yeah, so the first, yeah, briefs. In this case, we have what our brief is, which is design a desktop app for IKEA. So from a UI UX design standpoint, the first step usually would be looking at the competitors and also looking at IKEA itself. Here, we can take out this part. This is when I started working on the stuff. So what I did first was, what I started thinking was, okay, let's see what IKEA has currently. So we know that IKEA currently has like a website. And I basically did a whole screenshot and put it all in here of what was on there, so we can get a gist of what the website looks like. And then I also did research on their competitors, which is essentially, you got Walmart. This is Canadian. This is specifically Canada. I kind of started narrow focusing on like, okay, so let's assume it's IKEA Canada. So here in Canada, you can get furniture from Walmart. You can get it from Amazon Prime. You can get it from Wayfair.ca and Best Buy, and also Leon's. And those are like, at least for us in Canada, like the biggest competitors for IKEA. How do you take a full document screenshot of a site? Good question. When I was doing my research, apparently there's actually an extension. I'm going to tell you what the extension is called. Hold on. It's called Go Full Page. Full page screen capture. Let me see if I can. Oh god. Hold on. No, don't do this. Hold on. Let me see if I can get to the extension page itself, and I'll put it in the chat. It is a add-on. Details? Okay, there we go. Chrome Web Store. This is the one that I use. Here, I'm going to put it in chat. It's pretty simple, this one. I will say, I can't lie, when I first started doing this, I was just screen capping it one by one. Like, I was literally just like, I went to the page, I would just screen cap it, copy into Figma, and then scroll down, screen cap, copy. However, one thing that has been drilled into my head is to work smarter, not harder. And I was like, okay, I can't keep doing this for every competitor. It's gonna take me a very long time. So I went and Googled an extension to do it for me. So that's the magic sauce, yes. That is indeed the magic sauce. And this did take some research. So like this did take me Googling like IKEA competitors, top, and usually I would say like take your top five-ish competitors and take a look at it within context. So because we're designing, or we're about to be designing, a desktop app, my thinking is that it's most likely going to be very similar to their homepage, with probably a mix of their mobile. So I knew that IKEA also had a mobile app, so it's definitely going to be maybe a mix of the two. But we also want it to be unique, because here's the questions that I had, which is like, oh, there's like no app for Canadians specifically. I went and searched IKEA in the App Store, and it was only like IKEA for like as a general, as like just international. And you know, questions like, who are the primary group of desktop app users? Like, what are they looking for? Are we looking at like, are they mothers? Are they fathers? Are they millennials who just bought a home and want to furnish it? You know, these are questions that I had. And also things like, why would they use the desktop app over the website or mobile app? So like, you have these two things that already exist. Why would they use the desktop app instead? And so that would then become a question, which is, what is something that the desktop can offer that the website and mobile can't? And so those are questions that I had in my head while going through this research. So yeah, I went and did like screenshots for the mobile app. In order to do screenshots for mobile apps, so the phone I have is an Android. It's a Samsung S10e. Thankfully, when you take screenshots on the Android, there's like after you take the screenshot, there's like a little bar at the bottom, and there's an icon that like you can tap, and it will just scroll and screenshot for you. I don't know if I'm describing that properly. I don't know if that makes sense, but it is a built-in feature. That is how I got the screenshots for the mobile app. Let me know if I'm going too fast or talking too fast. A lot of points are in my brain, and I'm like, I want to get it out, but I don't want to overwhelm people with information. Let me know if y'all are following. Yeah, it's very useful, very helpful if you ever wanted to do full screen captures on Android. I guess the quote-unquote professional term for this process is called competitive analysis. That's generally what most people would call this process. This is the competitive analysis process, where you're doing research on the competitors, kind of trying to get a sense of what's out there. Quick question, are you going to put this stream in another place? I mean, to check it later. Yes, I upload all VODs of my streams to my... I have a specific stream VOD archive channel. I can probably put the link in here. Hold on. I don't think it's exclamation mark YouTube. That one goes to my, what do you call it? Clips channel. Stream archive is... Hold on. Hold on. Oh, thank you, Linux. Wow, you got that faster than I did. Yeah, that's the link. All my VOD archives go in there. Yep. So feel free to check that out. And also, it will be announced in my Discord when that gets uploaded. Oh, is that... No, it's fine. It's because I don't advertise it. I don't really advertise my YouTube channels. Don't worry about Rigo. It's okay. It's most... I will say most of that is because of me. That's my fault. It's because I don't really talk about it. Because I haven't figured out how to do it. Like, yeah, I don't know how to do it. Right now I can only say that the only way that it's like quote unquote advertised is when a video gets uploaded and then it automatically gets posted in the Discord of a notification that a video was uploaded. But that's about it. That's about it. I haven't really said much about it. So don't worry about it. But yeah, so I kind of got it started where it's... I think it's important to know that when you're thinking of starting or designing an app, there are two main things to consider. One is what is out there, what exists currently, because, you know, when you think from the perspective of someone who's maybe looking for an app to use, they're also going to see the competitors. They're also going to have, you know, their go-to place of buying furniture, lifestyle products. That's something important to keep in mind and be aware of, because you will inevitably be compared to them. And then the second group I think is important to consider is specifically who are the people using it. Now, these we are addressing as users, the consumers, basically the target audience. And generally I think a good way to find that stuff is, I always go to Reddit first. I'm not gonna lie, as a Redditor myself, I know that Reddit is a really good community with a lot of people in it. Now the question is whether that community is active or not. So from my research so far is I found that Reddit, IKEA, has a lot of readers, but their community is not nearly as active. They have like a lot of posts per day in the form of questions. Like a lot of people are asking like, where do I find the manual for this specific product? Or my specific product, you know, how do I how do I fix it? You know, it's broken. How do I fix it? What do I do? These kind of questions. But I didn't really see that a lot of people were responding. It was very, very little response. And then another one that I found was, it seemed like it was like a community from IKEA themselves. And it felt like even though there were less readers, it had a better chance of response. So it had less questions and less posts, but every post had at least 10 plus responses, and that's pretty good. That means that if you're someone who has an issue with IKEA, an IKEA product, you can go there and maybe you'll have a better chance of getting a response as opposed to IKEA. I mean, Reddit. Maybe because Reddit's UI sucks. I don't know. I think maybe, I don't know. I don't actually know why Reddit's that empty. For that many readers and it's not active, who knows? Honestly. Yeah. Although I will say though, there are other communities where I feel like Reddit's UI is fine. Cause like even like from the mobile app, this seems okay to me. So I don't know. So that's that for competitive analysis. Then hold on, let me bring up something real quick. Okay. Then we're gonna start diving. I think we're gonna dive a little deeper into this. Because what people would call is like, I guess it's not analysis, but like you're trying to understand the users better. Now you want to try to narrow focus, like who is using these apps, like who's going to the website, what are they using it for, which can be hard to kind of figure out, especially if you don't have the information available. So we're gonna do our best, and let's see. I'm gonna go to the Reddit page right now and see what people are asking. Okay, let's see. So this is just on the top page of IKEA. Let's make that bigger. Okay, let's see. Someone said, what was this print from? Not current. Let's see. Identify the sofa. Let's see. Who would be the potential group users of IKEA? It would be, we could say, interior designers. I listed a good example earlier, which is millennials who just moved in. I guess, or like a new place. We also got families. It's not just millennials, it could be families. Excuse me. Could be people that aren't moving. Yeah, anyone looking for affordable furniture. See, the thing is, what you want to do is you want something a little bit more specific, because it's tough to design for just like everyone. I think that is, I will say, a common misconception is that whenever it comes to like design for clients, it's easy, and a lot of them will say this, is like when you ask them who is your target audience, and they'll just be like everyone, which is, yes, that is our end goal, is like ideally we do want everyone, but what you want to do is kind of be a little bit more specific, narrow focus on the people who will most likely be your biggest fans. Those are the people that you want to focus on, that you want to like give them some sort of attention to kind of start with them first. Your biggest fans are going to be your easiest to design for because they're already a huge fan for you. And then you kind of start branching it out and be like, okay, so once we have this user group narrowed down, then we can start expanding it into like other groups of people. Does that make sense? From a design standpoint as well, as a designer, it also makes your job a little easier because when you think about like, oh, I want to design to everyone, then you just think about everyone's problems, and there would be it's easier to have like a group because then you can think of like the specific problems that they have, target those, and then kind of see how it branches out. Is the goal to narrow down to find what kinds of problems we want to solve with our design based on our users? Ooh, okay, gotcha. Yes. So that's why it's like when you're first starting, having something specific will really help you out in the long run because it'll give you something to focus on and not get too overwhelmed by everything. Honestly, what I've typed out right now might even be too specific, like too vague, because you want to be something more specific. It could be like mothers, who like really like interior design, as a hobby. Usually most people would do like a survey, but we don't have that kind of option. So we're just gonna do the best that we can right now. Like mothers who enjoy interior design as a hobby. Maybe they have a newborn or like they're new mothers. And they have a bit of money. They want to furnish the house. Or like kind of, what do you call it? Make the house not baby free, like easy for the baby. Baby safe? Because they're preparing for the kid. Yeah, don't want to get lost in the sauce. Shall we write out user stories? Yes, we should. This is essentially what's happening here, is you're trying to get out a user story. Which is why, like, this is why I'm gonna say do the best that you can, because in a lot of scenarios, this is the point where people would start doing like surveys, where they're gonna start asking people like who they are, what they care about, what their goals are, what their situation is, kind of thing. So here, I will give you guys a template of what I use. Here, let me make it. So generally, you have like a page size, and then let's get a picture in here. So the plugin I have is Unsplash. This is a plugin you can download in Figma. It's just faster this way. So let's just do a profile picture. Okay, here's a good one. This is really rough. It's not designed at all, but it gets the job done. And then, so you have your picture. Let's turn that black and make that bold. Okay, so you'll have goals and needs. You'll have pain points. Oh, don't forget like a basic name. And their demographic. You can also do their personality. Some people do like a bar. This is basically kind of what it looks like. A rough draft of what people would call it a user persona. That's like the official term. You're using a user persona. Generally, the information you write here would be from doing, you know, your survey, asking people about stuff. So, right now, let's take me as an example. Okay. So we're gonna say Sulfira could do user, yes, exactly, can do user interviews as well. User interviews highly recommended. My first name is Sulfira, my last name is Panda. Here, let's do Red Panda. Okay. So, let's see. I'm like, should I write the specifics of me? Or do we not want to dox myself? I think it's okay. I think we can do something vague. Born and raised in Canada. Moving or speaks fluent English and Panda speak. Panda squeaks. There should be Panda squeaks. Budget, true. Budget. I think budget would go into... Could be potentially pain points or their needs, depending. I think for this first project, I think it would be helpful to write basically yourself and use yourself as like... Because you... At some point, you yourself will have to buy, you know, furniture at some point. So you might also be actually part of the demographic. And who better to know, like, who better to know yourself than yourself, you know what I mean? Oh god, I am so hot, hold on. I'm like sweating. I thought the temperature was gonna drop today. Might depend. Or demographic. True, demographic. It's sweaty design stream. Maybe. It went from sweaty gamer to sweaty designer. Oh my god. Hobbit. Oh my god. Thank you for the raid. How are you doing, my dude? Give you a shout out. How was Overwatch 2? I haven't played it, but it seems like a lot of people are playing it these days. How is it? Is it fun? Oh yeah, and I was looking through like the character bios a couple days ago. Very interesting. I've never played Overwatch. How's your stream going? Stream is going good. We are diving into UI UX, as my title says. I'm basically leading everyone through a mini project. Very, very, very interesting design stuff. So, for context, for the new viewers, the prompt is to design a desktop app for IKEA. Specifically, I went for IKEA Canada because I'm Canadian. And we just went through what we would call competitive analysis, which is kind of basically taking a look at what's out there, what exists, who are the main competitors to IKEA, getting a good idea of the space of furniture buying. And then we started looking at, now we're looking at like the people who might be using the website, who might be using the desktop app. Mm-hmm. Oh, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. Wait, why does it say sorry is lurking? Nightbot, hello? No worries, Hobbits. All good. You're all good. But yeah, so we're just kind of diving into trying to figure out who might be using this desktop app. And I was just saying that in this situation, normally companies will have you like do surveys, go out and ask the community, you know, get like demographics, get stats, get info on the general user base. But since we are just a mere freelance designer, we don't have access to that info. I was saying that, you know, writing out what this is called a user persona based on yourself would not be a bad idea to do, because who know you better than yourself? You could potentially be a customer, a consumer of this, a user. So that is where we're at right now. I'm currently writing a bio. Basically my own bio, but trying not to dox myself. This is the challenge is Fiera tries not to dox herself in her stream. Speedrun any %. Hello, you're Annihilator. Welcome to the stream. You're gonna have to go back like maybe 5 minutes. No, 3 minutes. Let's say 3 minutes. For me to explain what we're doing right now. Soul doxing herself. What's new? Oh my god. She's trying her best, okay? She's trying her best. Okay. Speaks fluent English and Panda squeaks. Yes. Let's see. Is planning to move out of parents' bamboo house. And is looking for a website, or looking into potential interior design ideas. Let's see what else we got. I think that probably covers a good bio. Oh wait, loves using Pinterest. Has a design background. And is a fan of aesthetic what do you call them? Lifestyle videos on YouTube. think knowing someone's design preference might also help too. What's your HW? Homework? Is that what you mean by homework? Homework plan? What's HW? Eh? Also, I'm gonna turn on some of these snappings. It's gonna bother me if I don't. Oh, Halloween! Halloween! Okay, gotcha. I was so confused. I was like, what? You guys want me to give you homework? I don't really have one. Honestly. Do you have a Halloween plan? Yes, just homework stream. It's just the stream where I give you guys homework. That's what it is. But yeah, no, I don't really celebrate. Well, no, I love Halloween, but I don't really do anything for it. Okay, let's do demographic. I'm gonna do 30 plus because we all know I have 30 centuries. Gender female. Well, technically, yeah, female. Species red panda. Canada. Occupation designer. Ooh. True. This would be income and marital status. Let's put basic 50K. So like we're basically saying a working millennial. Okay, so we got our demographic. Okay, goals and needs. So, oops. There can be a chart we can use for this actually. What was it called? The SWOT chart? The SWOT analysis? Which is, let's see. I don't know if that's useful for users though. SWOT analysis is basically strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. But I don't know if that applies to this one specifically. Could probably leave that at the end. Well, even the user persona has to be well designed. I mean, it doesn't have to be well designed. You just want it at least legible and formatted properly so that at least people, when they look at it, they know how to visualize it. That's really all it is. Border radius design. I mean, I guess that's fair. Why did I think there was a redeem for taking glasses off? Well, I'd have to be wearing glasses first. Goals time. Is your goal just to get inspiration? Let's see. Goal of speaking raccoon tail feet for a red panda. How do raccoons speak? Riddle me this. Tell me, how do raccoons speak? I'm just saying, if raccoons also squeak, then I think we already speak the same language. Animal Crossing noises. I need a bar underneath that translates what I just said. What if I just swore at you? You don't even know that. You don't even know if I swore at you. I guess you'll just never know. Okay, goals and needs. Looking in for inspiration definitely is one of them, I think. I would say looking to see what's trending right now. I would say I'm the type of person who likes trends, things that are trendy. What else? Have question? Please feel free to ask your question. Should we consider if the user is already familiar with the product brand in some way? That is a good point. That is something important to consider as well. That is very true. Because I know that for some people, the way that they got into, for example, IKEA, is not from IKEA specifically, but because they knew that IKEA was, or like has a community of people DIYing stuff. Because I remember, I don't know if this is a thing now or anymore. I know it used to, was that IKEA used to have this community of, specifically it was DIY hacks. So they would come up with the most cool shit, but it was like you'd have to buy 5 separate IKEA products and use various things from each product. Not like make the product and put them together, like literally mix and match the things that would make up a IKEA product and mix them with other things that made up another IKEA. Yeah, IKEA Lego set. I was like, What the heck is this? They had like all manuals for it. I don't even know if that's a thing anymore. But that used to be a thing, and I can't believe it's not a thing anymore. Like, that used to be so popular. I don't know what happened to it. Do they still do that? God, that was a wild time. Nowadays, people 3D print extra attachments and joint. Really? Oh shit. I mean, that makes sense. Use what you've got. Oh god. Oops, sorry. Dre, hello, welcome to the stream. What are you doing now? Adding Comic Sans. No, I'm not gonna add in Comic Sans. No, we're doing legit UX design. I'm teaching everyone about UI and UX and leading y'all through the process of how to get to designing. How are you doing, Dre? I hope you've been doing well. Adding there's no such thing as Comic Sans Seraph. There's no such thing. But for you curious people, the brief, the project is design a desktop app for IKEA. That is the eventual goal. We did some research on what exists out there. Now we're doing user personas. We're taking a look into what kinds of people would use this app potentially. I would say location is a big what do you call it, priority? Because I have no car. Or you could say do not drive. That would count as a very legit need, actually. Location is a very big deal. What else? Budget. Affordable, but quality and last long. I think that's something that people also worry about or think about. Oh, sustainability, true. Wait, hold on. There was a point you made I forgot to add in here. In this case, do we want to assume Fira has never heard of IKEA? I think we could save that for the next person. Because at least I would say for me anyway, I have heard of IKEA. But I think not much about it. Like, I've been to IKEA, but I've never really bought anything from it. I guess you could say familiar with the IKEA brand. Okay, let's start there. And then pain points. You can put it here. Needs boba. What? I mean, maybe. But I don't know if that would relate to me and IKEA. Also, one thing that I think is important to point out here too as well is in relation to the desktop app, why would I use that versus the website or the mobile app? I think convenience would be a good one. Yes, sustainability, but also convenience. What is this website again? This is actually not a website. This is Figma. Figma is what we use for UX and UI. It's free. Very cool free thing. Maybe if you're doing some planning deeper research for furniture shopping. Oh my god, Dre! Dre! Oh my god. Not like this. Not like this. Yeah. Yeah. You got me too. It's okay. It's okay, Linux. It's okay. I've worked with Figma a lot at my job too, and yet I've never heard that one. Well, I peaked for the day. Oh my god, Dre. I hope you're proud of yourself. I hope you're proud of yourself. How do you feel? How do you feel about it? How do you feel? Wait, never? What do you mean never? Was that a response to, are you proud of yourself? Why are you not proud of yourself? Bro, what? Why not? You doing okay? You okay, mama dude? You should be proud of yourself. Objectively average. Oh my god. Dre. Dre. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Okay. Pain points. So, I think for the pain points, you could actually be like, why am I not using Amazon? Let me take a quick look at Amazon. I think it's because I associate Amazon with other things. I don't ever associate Amazon with like quality. Well, not... At least like, how do I explain this? I don't envision going to Amazon for quality minimalistic furniture. You want to see products in the context. Yeah, I want to see products in the context of the spaces they're in. That's a very good way of phrasing it. Good job. Actually, I'm just... Can I copy that? Because that's a really good answer. That is exactly what we're looking for. It's like a lot of websites don't show the product in the context of the space they're in, which makes it really hard to envision it in your house. Listening to designers on my team is finally paying off. Yay! Good job, Linux! Good job! You're doing very well, actually. That could be actually a very interesting thing to tackle with the desktop app. Because it's interesting, they do do that. Sometimes they do that. Sometimes, actually, you know, that does bring up a thing, where I've noticed that, like, they don't help you get all of it. Does that make sense? Like, they'll tell you, oh, this is an IKEA product. This is an IKEA product. But like, how do you get this look? Because you don't buy this at IKEA. You buy these things at IKEA. So actually, how would I put that as a phrasing? That's a pain point, actually. Product collections is a big thing, like knowing everything will match. I will say, in terms of whether products will match, I think that has more to do with interior design. Because interior design will help make sure that the way that you're choosing products and whether they match or not, they can be in different collections, but they can match. They will still match. Does that make sense? Because of interior design philosophy or like method. But that actually no. Okay, you know what? That's a let's branch off from this. Let's branch off from this because I want that brings up a different persona that would be really useful to try. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Because I think a really good persona to have is a father, because you could almost go for something a little bit more stereotypical. So maybe he doesn't know about interior design, but like he kind of knows what he thinks looks right and looks good. Maybe he's like a stay-at-home dad or something, and something like a product collection would actually be really helpful for someone like him, because they're saying like, hey, look, you don't have to know all this interior design knowledge. You don't have to go to school for interior design. You don't blah, blah, blah. Product collection. That's actually a very, oh my god. Okay. This is great. We're doing great. Okay. So I'm gonna turn the picture here. Who wants to be a father? Who wants to be? Do we want to do a generic name, or does anyone want to volunteer to be the father? I did at one point. Okay. So we'll do Dre, Frig. Daddy Dre. Okay. Daddy Dre. Alright, sir. Do you want to keep Dratty, please? You want Dratty? Okay. Okay. There we go. Dratty Dre. Dratasi? Okay, let's put this in here. Okay. Not familiar with interior design. Wait, hold on. What's is that a pain point? Okay, not familiar with interior design. Has and what doesn't. Okay, and then I appreciate that Sophia already knows me this well. I know, right? Okay, let me see. How do I phrase this in the goals and needs? And is it a pain point? Oh god, okay. Likes options. I already act like people's dad anyway. Oh my god, Dre. Not too many options. I could say because overwhelming. What else? What other goals do you have? As a new father. Likes color and sunlight. Ooh, okay. If you could envision an ideal, like, website that could help you pick furniture, Dre, what would you like to be on it? Like, if you could design a furniture app, what would you want on it that would cater to you the best? Dre wants to modernize an existing home. Could be an interesting one. Oh, we can put that in the bio. Okay. Let's say currently living in a home. House, but wants to modernize it. I do like modernized, but I also do like wood. A house that can blend modern and tradition. Ooh! Okay, modern and tradition, yeah. Take that out then. Kid friendly, true. That's definitely a big need. But then that would also mean that you're also looking into designing a room for a kid. Does that work? Like, you're looking towards the future, possible expansion options for the kid to grow into. So like, first they start off with something small, but then something that can be expanded with their room, you know, give them their own personal space, that kind of thing. Sounds realistic? Yeah? Yeah? We good? We can take this out. Okay, you can tell me what that's actually supposed to be, right, Dre? I don't know if you speak to raven squeaks or what. What languages do you speak, Dre? English, German, can read French. Okay. Let's put also multilingual. That should go work. Do I smell internationalization? Yes. Yes, we do. Rooms for summoning. Oh, true. Okay, that's okay. Summoning demons. How do I throw this into your bio? So you would be looking for ways to it doesn't understand room flow. Okay, that would be good. I think this would be a good one. Looking for ways to expand your interest in hobbies. So that would include rooms for summoning demons, but then also like if you have other hobbies, like maybe like an art studio or like a learning area or something like that. That would be interesting. That would be good. Anything you want to change from demographic? We'll keep your... Do you want to be rich or poor? Gender, agender. Oh, okay. Agender, but dad. 70k. That's a fine starting point. Okay, cool.
Don't cry.
Got it. Age 27. Okay. $27 times 20. What does that mean? Okay. There. Okay, I don't think we need personality. What would that be? Introvert, extrovert, thinking, feeling, sensing. Oh, that's just like an MBTI. I think we're good. I don't think we need personality. I think that's pretty good actually for a starting point. Location, yes. Feel free to what you got?
Don't cry.
Do our users have a deadline of when they need a product by? True. Let's say Dratty Dre is on a tight timeline. Let's say 3 months. Whereas, yeah, there. That gives us a bit of a timeline. Baby's gonna be born in 3 months. Hey! Knowing if a product... True. Knowing if a product is out of stock. Okay, that would be... Could put tight deadline. Out of stock is good. Yep. I'm trying to think of a pain point for me because we got a good number of pain points for Dratty Dre, but I'm like, what pain points do I have? Ooh, true. Doesn't like building furniture herself. So me, yeah, needs someone to do it for me. I am only but a mere panda. I can't lift things with my tiny paws. Clumsy too because I have paws. No opposable thumbs. Wait, no, pandas have, never mind. Pandas have paws, never like opposable thumbs, never mind. We can also put lazy in there too. Yeah, pandas are bears. Bear-like. We are basically bears. And yet those paws are using the IKEA desktop app. She's holding onto a tablet pen. She's holding onto a stylus. What's it called? Stylus. Accessibility features. She has a stylus pen. She's all good. She got this. Perfect. Okay. Are we happy with this? Do we got this? Okay. So I believe the next thing would be... Oh yeah, there is a pain point. The IKEA website has too many options. As in like... Oh, Hold on. Oh my god. Nya. Nya. Dre. Nya. Why? Also, I forgot you had an option to choose whether you want Nya or Gao, but I guess we're going with Nya now. I made the choice for you. Nya. Pain point. Modular systems are individually listed. What? Wait, what do you mean? What does that mean? Should show all possible configurations on a single page. Wait, do they not do that already? Not always, no. Oh, really? Oh, shit. I didn't know that, Nya. Doesn't show all. Okay. Yeah, sorry. Oh my god. Okay. So we can probably start working on it. We got 2 personas. Very good, very good. Okay, let's do this. Let's grow. Where is it? Take that. Group that. Lock it. Okay. So, what I was doing before I started stream, well, when I first started, was already got a lot of the IKEA major icons sketched out. We got things like this, where it auto expands with the bar. And we have buttons where you can type something and it conforms with the button. Very cool, right? Very cool, right? Okay, so I'm gonna move that. God, everything is so big. Okay, we're gonna take this and we're gonna make it smaller. K. The letter is K if you want to scale things down. Here we can make it. Let's make it as big as the Reddit page. There we go. Lock that, lock that. Okay, cool. And then it doesn't lag as much. Fancy, yeah. Probably actually move this over. Okay, I think we can probably start designing now. Okay, so desktop app. Desktop app. We can probably, so there's frames in this Figma thing. If you click on this button or type the letter F, you get all these options. So we're gonna go for desktop. Let's do a basic. That's one desktop. Although I think it's a little too big. What ratio is that? 1440 by 1024. Yo, I searched 1440 by 1024 and the first result is why Figma sets 1440 times 1024 pixels for desktop frames, even though that does not correspond with standard aspect ratios. Yeah, I was gonna say usually you go for what, 16:9, which is what usually 1920 by 1080 is a typical size or ratio for desktop. Oh, another pain point. No imperial units, just metric. I'm stuck in the bad country. I need catering. No, that's actually a very good point, actually. That's a good point, actually. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I think IKEA is also similar. I might be wrong though. Oh, okay. There's one step I forgot. Before we jump into designing, we need to do the user flow. We need to do the user flow. Or I guess what you would call a user journey. Meaning, if you were Sophia Red Panda, what would your journey be through the website or through this desktop app? So what we can do is we can put this... Hold on. Let's take this out. Move that up. Actually, no, that can stay there. I'm gonna make a new page for this, actually. Okay. So, what I mean is, start off with a square, and then it says, you start off with the home page. How big is this? 40? Let's do 20. Let's make that an auto layout. Center. Okay, there we go. What I'm doing is basically, how do you explain this? Is you want to kind of lay out from like a bird's eye view what the website or what the app will look like. How'd you make it resize with the text? So basically I selected both of the objects. So I selected the text, and then I also selected the frame, and then I clicked auto layout. Auto layout is what allows you to basically expand and shrink, and it will kind of just conform to the text and keep the same size, if that makes sense. Yeah. I forgot that I'm supposed to do yeah. I'm sorry, Dre. And oh my god, Kimos. Nya, welcome to the stream. Nya, oh my god, Nya, okay. Wow, it's been a while since someone's redeemed this Nya. Okay, hold on. Another one? Oh my, 3 of them? Okay, 4. I did the sip, and I'll stretch for you. But how many autos do you want, Kimos? Thank you for the stretch. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Oh my god, Kimos. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll do them. I'll do them 6 times. Okay. 7 times. Oh god, you guys. Here's the first one. That's one. Thank you for the head pack complete medal. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. That's that. Okay, now 6 left to go. Oh my god. Also let me check. There, I can start the timer. Yeah. Hold on, when did you get this? What do you mean, Kimos? Wait, nope. What do you mean? How did I get this good? Okay, wait, hold on. So I did 2. There was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I did a 9. Do I have 7 left? Last time it was more for like a meme. I don't know what you expect from me, Nya. I don't know what you expect from me. That's 6. Okay, that's 1. This is good practice for me though. I haven't done it in a while. Okay. That's another one. 5 left to go. I'm losing my growl. Would you prefer it with more growl or less growl? Someone say anything. Whoever redeemed it, say something. More? Okay. Okay. That's 1. Oh, okay. Complete metal, add another 1. So now I have 4 left again. The people have spoken. Less now. Okay. No, I'm like losing the I'm losing the growl. I think I'm also, it's less breath now too. Oh no. Should I have it make it more breathy? Nope, nope, nope. Okay, hold on. More breathy? No. Why not, Kima? Is that not what you wanted, Nya? I thought that's what you wanted, Nya. Remember, you guys are the ones who wanted like at this point it's like 10 ara-aras. Oh god. Hold on. Okay. That wasn't even connected. I'll give you an extra because I felt like that wasn't good enough. That's 1. I'm okay with that one. And then I think that's another one. Okay. I think that's all of them. Am I missing one? I think that's all of them. Nya. What do you guys think I am? An ara-ara machine? Come on, people, spend the points. Anna, Anna! You can get a squeaky one. Anna, Anna! Although I don't know how that sounds. I am out. You spend all your money for Ara-Aras? Was saving for Sing, but this is worth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look, if I could play a stream without worrying about non-copyright, you would get a singing stream and a design stream at the same time. But I cannot do it this stream because if I want to upload it on YouTube, I would have to cut out the singing part. Okay. Sag, so karaoke stream is a no-no. Just for this one. Just for this stream. Only this stream. This stream only. Okay, nodders. Okay, I'm gonna stop fiddling with this thing. Okay, so basically, first you start off with the home page. This is gonna be my journey. So... I think the best method right now would be she goes on the website, or she opens up the desktop app. I think that should be the first one, actually. Kind of like it's a program. So I think it would be interesting. Let's add this. I think because she has a design background, I think IKEA should include an option to like 3D design it in the space. I think that would be a very interesting thing that the IKEA app could have, is that in the desktop app, maybe there's a way you can connect it to the mobile app so that you can like measure out your room and then start placing IKEA objects into that room so you can better visualize how it looks. I think that would be really cool. So, because that would make it stand out as well from the mobile and the website. Okay, so there should be an option somewhere where you sync it to the mobile app. I don't know where yet. Okay, but we'll put that on the side for now because that would be something that's important. And then you also want an account so that it can save your stuff. What else? Loves using Pinterest, so we want a inspiration section, or what do you call it? Inspo area. Similar to like Pinterest. Are you guys good now? You guys are happy with the ara-aras, Nia? What else? What else? For now. Oh my god, guys. Chaos, Nia. You guys are chaos. I think the first option here would be somewhere, it would be like, the first thing would be to go to the inspo area, kind of take a look around. Maybe like favorite or like things. And then at some point, make an account. And then include mobile sync. Yeah. Basically, what's happening here is you're trying to envision if the user was using your desktop app, what path would they be taking? So right now it's kind of a rough thing that I've kind of thrown it out there. But basically it would be like, okay, first you want, maybe she would open up the desktop app. Kind of take a gander at everything. The thing that interests her the most would be the inspo area. In the inspo area, there could be various sections of like aesthetics. So like aesthetic 1, yeah. Aesthetic 2 section. Aesthetic 3. Here, we can do that for now. Something like that. So go to any of these sections. And then let's say aesthetic 3. We could do 2. She sees something that she likes from the aesthetic, so she'll fave and like the image. And then she'll go back to the aesthetics. Or I guess she doesn't really leave. It's just kind of a thing that you can do. And keep liking and liking until at some point, what, after like let's just say 5+ images, it prompts her to make an account. So she can link the images that she likes to the account, so every time she goes in the account, it'll have it saved. Now the mobile sync is interesting. I think that could also be an option here. Well, this, maybe she goes into the inspo area, but maybe she looks into mobile sync. And then it would be import. The room model. Hacker Panda. Hackermans? I am not hacking anything. We're just hacking our brain. That's what this is we're hacking our brain. And then let's see. So it would import the 3D room model. It would grab from, what do you call it? It would grab from the liked fave like images. Oh my god, complete metal. Y'all are starting to abuse this. And the timer's done from the Niaz. Thank goodness. That was the last of my points. Oh my god. I thought you were saving for a karaoke stream. Huh? Huh? What happened to that? Was. My need for chaos knows no bounds. Oh my god. I think this should be okay. You can like the images, but then you also have to like the products. So this should be two options here. And in both sections, they eventually ask you to make an account. 3D room model, link to account, import liked products. And then... Okay. So, let's see if I can do arrow. Whoop, not there. This is essentially what it means to be mapping out a user flow. So basically you can kind of see roughly how it's going to look. Gonna make one here. Make sense? Looking good. Yeah. This is basically, this is what our job is. Okay, let me quickly get this ready. Connect. Why you no connect? Ah, close enough. Okay. And then the final. Okay, this one. yeah, both of these then go to... it eventually asking you to make an account. So that's roughly what it kind of looks like. Oh, what the heck? I could just do this arrow instead. I don't know where that arrow went. So the good thing about this process is that as you're working through the app and making the different screens, you can kind of visualize and see like, oh, because there's the make an account option here, you know, you never know if someone could potentially like, what if they just wanted to shop? They don't even go to the inspo area. They go straight to, like, the shop. Or, like, offers? Maybe, like, for the father... Let's see. Future... I think that's mostly covered. I think in terms of affordability, offers or deals would be a good option for someone to look at too. Because who doesn't like saving money? What else we got? Let's see what the main website shows. Okay, so it talks about their offers. It shows inspo, new look and feel. This one's for the new season, so that's what's trending. This one, I will say, can be kind of confusing to some people. Because you don't actually know where it's taking you. I guess it's just supposed to go straight to the products, but I think I would have appreciated it if it had like the products itself, or like these kind of images, but in these squares, instead of just different colors. Also, what if you're a repeat customer? I think there should be an option to log in. So you'll notice as we keep adding to this, what originally started as one pathway is now expanding into multiple pathways. And so when you start thinking about, oh, what is this desktop app going to start looking like? Well, now you can sort of get an overview of it. So you know, like, there should be maybe an offers deal like section, or even in the menu, If there is a menu, maybe one that's for offers and deals. One, well, I don't know what we're calling it, but one for inspo area. Mobile sync. Interestingly, I don't know where we can put this, but I think this is a very interesting option we can have here. Like, do we have this more in the account page? Because here it would be login and then call it my account. Like it could arguably like be in here, in fact. Where if you want mobile sync, it could be in there. Oh, Darius! Congratulations on the 9 months! Oh my god. Congrats. Welcome, Darius. We're currently working on a design prompt, which is design a desktop app for IKEA. We're now at user flow, basically. For this phase, should we focus on finalizing this flow now, or can we go back here after doing some of the design work? So the great thing about this is this is not going to be the first time that you're looking at this. You are going to be, doing this, designing, coming back because you realize, oh, there might be some things that I need to add. Maybe you come back looking at here after doing a bit of the design and you're like, oh wait, maybe we should have, I don't know, location. Location is an issue, is a priority for her. So, maybe that's an option we can put in the flow. So then we come back to here, be like, okay, where would location be? Is that an option that they can set? Do we link it under my account? And then things can change. This is always free to change. Damn, you're doing God's work for programmers here. Yeah. I think it helps. I think it helps to programmers and developers because like we can be on the same page of like, okay, so do we start with this first and then where does it go? Then the flow and stuff like that. UI UX. Actually, I would say this is definitely more into the UX side of things. Usually UI would be, I would say in this specific scenario, because IKEA already has a set of brand guidelines, like that they have a specific look. IKEA has a specific look. Their fonts are specific. They have this blue color. They have their white and black buttons. So because they already have a design specific guideline that you can already tell, there would be a lot less UI work here. Because at this point, you're just lifting off of the website. The icons already exist. These things already exist, so I don't really need to do much there. It's just a matter of copying and pasting. But so for the UX side, UX is definitely a bit more work here. This is mostly what UX people would do, and less so UI. So yeah, UX people work closely. I think would work a lot more closely with developers and programmers because we do this flow stuff. Yeah. So good observation, Darius. Good observation. And as a dev, being more familiar with this whole design process is gonna make my life easier when collaborating with designers in the future. Yeah. It's all teamwork and collaboration and working together and yeah, coming together to build a good product. A great product even. Teamwork makes the dream work. Exactly, Linux. It's great. Yep, UX is usually very close to UI because UX also includes element placement on the screen. Yeah, very true. Very true. I would even argue that I think UX has a higher precedent when it comes to element placement, just because UI mostly focuses on the look and feel. A lot more of like the brand guide, the colors, fonts, the iconography, that kind of thing. Whereas UX, I think, has a little bit more of a sets a precedence in terms of element placement, because we're the ones who, you know, talk to the users. We have the users test out the app and give us feedback, and them being like, hey, you know, I don't think the menu, like for example, in the website, the menu icon is on the left, which is an interesting choice because if you are on mobile, I would say the menus are usually on the right, especially because you're right-handed. Most people use their phone on the right with their right hand, so their thumb can reach the menu button on the right side better. So I'm not actually sure the design choice for having the menu on the left. But yeah. That would be something I think a UX person would definitely have some insight into, because I'm sure a lot of people might be like, hey, you know, why is the menu on the left versus on the right? Yeah. First time I had pleasure to see designs made in Figma was when I started working with iOS apps. Made our work so much easier. Yo, Figma's the best. For web users with PC, it's usually on the left. For mobile, it's a shoot and miss. Oh no. Oh no. I think, yeah. Isn't there like a statistic that says like at first, at the beginning, a lot of users were mostly using PC to browse websites, but over time it has overwhelmingly become mobile centric? Like even with like tablet apps and stuff like that, they now go with a more mobile methodology. Because I think that's why for me I would be like, oh, why is it on the left? Is because I'm so used to using mobile apps where the menu's on the right. I don't know, that could be just me. Oh yeah, that's also something we can put inside the user persona, is like, are they right-handed or left-handed? Well, I guess that doesn't matter because it's a desktop app. If it was a mobile app, I think that would definitely be a big consideration. Okay, so we got most of it for Sulfira in here. Log in my account. I really don't know about this mobile sync. So I'm gonna move it somewhere. I don't know where to put mobile sync. I don't know if that's something a priority. If that's like something they would something that needs to be on the front page. I think having it tucked inside my account might be a bit better. Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, as a power user, it blows my mind how many people use their phones and tablets for everything. They really do. It's such a huge part of their ecosystem now. Even wait, did you guys hear that TikTok is trying to oh god, what is it that they're trying to do? They're adding a was it payment system? No. Shop? Product? Oh god, I just heard about this today. Okay, I'm gonna search it up real quick. Because they noticed how in China, a lot of the apps such as like WeChat, especially on like Douyin, the Chinese version of TikTok, you can pay with TikTok, or like somehow it's connected to WeChat, and then WeChat can be used as a payment system. So you know how there's like Apple Pay? Oh god, what was that new thing that TikTok's doing these days? Was it shopping? I don't think that's new though. Is that new? God, I don't even remember anymore. What is I can't find it. I can't find it. But I don't know, man. TikTok is really, they're trying to not just be just like looking at videos. They're definitely trying to expand it into something else, like influencer marketing or something like that. I don't know. Especially in Asian markets, mobile use is crazy high. It really is. It really is. I used to work on shopping integrations for Facebook Messenger a few years ago. Oh, really? I remember when that was a thing, like that a lot of shops wanted to integrate Messenger as a chatbot so that you were basically starting a conversation with the shop in Messenger whenever you clicked their like help button at the bottom right. I don't know if that's what you're talking about though in terms of shopping integration. Do you mean like an actual like internal option where you could buy things through the Messenger app, where like they would send you a picture of the item and then give you like a yes or no button or something like that? Specifically worked on listing products on Facebook business pages. Oh dang. App is integrating shopping these days. Yeah, definitely trying to monetize it. And to be fair, it makes sense. The amount of items I see on TikTok that I'm like, man, I want to buy it kind of. But then in order to buy it, you have to go to their bio, and then it links to their shop, or like it links to their link tree. And then the link tree links to their, oh god, it was like, there was like a whole series of links you had to go through in order to buy the item. And I was like, man, at least Instagram made it a little easier. It's kind of weird though. I'm not gonna lie that Instagram is such a, it's like Instagram marketplace now. I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, late stage capitalism, am I right? Gotta love it. I gotta love it. This is the reality that we're living in right now. Oh, location. Well, okay. My account, there would be settings and then location. Something like that. And then you don't even have to log in. You could do set location just without logging in straight up. I just remembered about that extension I was making. I hate Google. It's still under review. Oh no. Yo, Google takes a while. Oh, search. We can't forget search bar. Everyone loves the search bar. I'm so curious what the search bar is gonna be, like the Google search bar. Because apparently Google is, they're working really hard to turn their search bar into like almost like something similar to like Siri or I don't know, Alexa or whoever, where it becomes like an assistant. It's like I think they're trying to turn the search bar into Ask Jeeves. I don't know if that's showing my age a little, but like if anyone remembers what who Ask Jeeves is, remember the butler? Like a long time ago, like one of the competitive search engines, one of them was Ask Jeeves. He's a butler, and man, it'll be very interesting to see how that turns out. I miss Ask Jeeves. I used to use him a lot. Already replaced the search bar on Android with Google Assistant. Really? Mine didn't do that yet. Actually, I'm kind of glad it didn't. Oh, Pixels. No, that makes sense. Pixels are Google's phone. That makes sense. Terry's go to sleep. Welcome back, Hobbit Scout. Welcome back. We're working on the user flow now. Okay, we need to see how this works for Draddy Dre. Oh, multilingual language. Preferred language set. What else? I just woke up. You slept for 3 hours. So I slept. Sleeping for 3 hours used to be usual. Oh my god, Darius. Just make sure you're not overworking yourself, please. Please take care of your health. Your health and your mental health. I woke up at 6 a.m., which is what I used to do for a long time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sleep. Speaking of sleep, gonna go to sleep soon myself. I am tired. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, go get that full 8 hours, man. Go get that full 8 hours. Just make sure that you're getting a good night's sleep. However, I will say, some people don't need... It's a rare subset, but there are some people who don't need the 8 hours. Which is why I'm saying, Darius, just as long as you're... How do I put this? Taking care of yourself. Yeah. I really don't need 8. I don't do physical work. I would say you know yourself best, so I believe you. At the end of the day, it's all a construct. We're just on a flying brain. We're on a flying planet, hurtling across space. So I will not tell you what you should do because I trust you to know yourself best. Good night, everyone. Enjoy stream. Thank you, Hobbit. Good night. Please have a good rest of your evening. Please have good sleeps. And thank you. I am having a good stream. I am enjoying stream a lot. Goodbye. And also, yes, Daddy Day, Kobaz Nero. I kind of want to call you Kobe. Like, you're like one letter away from Kobe. But I don't think that's what you meant. What would you prefer me to call you? Kobaz or Nero? Let me know. Okay, okay, likes options, but not too many because overwhelming. Likes color sunlight blend of modern traditions. So like they would be useful with the inspo. Needs to be kid friendly. Ooh. I think one that kind of has a not inspo area, not aesthetic. Okay, hold on. So I think these can be grouped into grouped into just aesthetic category. I think there could also be one for stage of life. So let's put this here. I think a stage of life category could be super helpful for the father. So let's just do like, I don't know, a stay-at-home father. Just moving out. Or you got newly moving out. Designer. Interior designer? I don't know. This is really rough right now, so don't mind it. We're just figuring it out. Just examples. I say don't mind it, but I'm still adjusting it like it's the final product. I forgot Sulfira had a war with the coconut dogs. What? Coconut dogs? I do not. I don't. What are you talking about? Oh, thank you for the sip and stretch. I will sip. Unshrimp. I'll have you know, I no longer sit like a shrimp. Thank you for the stretch. Also, I realized the Nia thing is still here. There. We're back to Witch Vera. Oh god, I am shrimped. Oh no. Unshrimp yourselves. Unshrimp yourselves, guys. Unshrimp. Do the stretch if you need. Unshrimp yourselves. This does not need to be this long. Oh well. Okay, there we go. So we have a category for the father. So he would go into stage of life. Actually, technically, that would not be a stage of life. But you know what? The point is, there's a category. It's category 2. Okay, let's put category 2. You get my point. Arguably, like, what would this even hold? Like, what would this even need? If, why not just straight up talk about the categories? Actually, that's a good point. What do we even need this for? Oh wait, I need the arrow back. Okay, let's try this. This is getting so much bigger now. Okay. Kind of messy, but that's all right. We got this. I was so close to pressing the redeem, but had to hold myself not to disturb your work. Wait, redeem what? What are you gonna redeem? What? Darius? Oh, the singing one. Yo, I don't know if it's gonna be worth it. I'm letting you guys know that right now because I'm only gonna be streaming for 10 more minutes. At most, it's gonna be half an hour more. Because I need to sleep too, and it is 11:50 p.m. I think we got a lot of work done though. Holy cow. Okay, so we got... What do we got? Okay. We got the desk... We got the user personas done. Actually, no. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at this. Oh, thank you for the hip hat. Thank you. Okay, so moving in 3 months. Options need to be kid friendly. Okay, no, let's not call it stay-at-home father. Let's do new parent. I think is a little better of a category. Okay. Cause then, okay, that makes more sense. Okay, so looking towards the future. Possible expansion options for kit to grow. Yeah. Not familiar with interior that has a sensible look. Doesn't understand room flow. Tight deadline. Oh. Okay, for tight deadline. Okay, no, stock options. That would be in a filter. So at some point, we need a filter. Oops. We need a filter option. I don't know where. I think part of the category is somewhere. Because then you can filter to what's in stock. Does that make sense? So not only does it filter out products that are not in stock, it'll just not show you certain things, because if like you're on a deadline and you want to look at aesthetic images or like an inspo board, but you don't want to be shown anything that's not in stock. I think that could be good. Could throw that here. And then let's move this down. To give some space. Okay, it looks a little confusing, I'm not gonna lie. But as we start designing it, it should... We'll figure things out along the way. So everything is a... Oh, heck! Kakushi! Thank you for the raid! Holy crap! Jump King! Oh my god, were you playing Jump King? Were you playing Jump King? You were playing Jump King! How far did you go? Did you get the maiden? Has maiden been had? Maiden? Oh no! No maidens yet. That's okay. I believe in you. You got this. You got this. You get him next time. You reached the Chapel Perilous, so I think... Oh, shit. Nice. Keyword being yet. I believe Kakushi will get the maiden. You know what? I didn't even get the maiden. I didn't finish Jump King. I didn't finish Jump King. So, no worries. How high did you get? I got to... What are the sections called? What are the... Okay, area names. I got to... Hold on. I got past False King's Keep. I got to Bargainburg. I did not hit Great Frontier. Or whatever the fuck this is. Room of the Imp. I got to Bargainburg. That's what I remember. Yeah, and then I gave up. I'm not even halfway, am I? I'm not. I'm really not. Oh my god. Yeah, yeah. I didn't even make it halfway. So, did you get stuck at that one part where you have to jump and land? Yes, I did. I motherfucking did. That goddamn area. It's hard. That game is hard. Lol. Yep. My patience ran out. Or rather, I just never went back into it. Maybe I should at some point. Every time I look at, like, I still have it installed on my computer too. Every time I look at it, and I'm like, sometimes I want to play it, but then it feels weird to play it off stream, because if I tell you guys I got maidens, then you guys aren't gonna believe me. So I mean, that's okay. So I need to find the motivation to play it. Specifically, I have to find the motivation to play it on stream. You'd be down to see a Jump King stream. I need to finish it at some point. That's what I know. Although when I play, it turns into a lot of just chatting. It's true. That is very true. Jump King is really good for just chatting. Okay. Let's see. What else we got? Tight deadline, doesn't have a room flow. Oh, room. I mean, that's another category. Aesthetic. Oops. I'm gonna write this down so that I remember. Stage of life. And then room. What are you up to now with this flowchart? Oh, right. I didn't explain. Sorry. So right now, we're working on a design prompt, a UI UX design prompt. So the prompt is to design a desktop app for IKEA. So this section is competitor analysis, which is you take a look at what's out there and see how they do things. Next, this is the user flow, or user personas rather, which is where you pinpoint specific people who are going to use your desktop app and figure out their goals and needs and their pain points, so then you can address them. That information then applies to your user flow, which is a bird's eye view of what the desktop app will look like. So starting from open the desktop app, and then the options you can go to is like offers or deals. Maybe there's a category you can go to. So in this case, it was like maybe that'll show you like different aesthetics. So if you're into looking at mood boards, like let's just say you want to go for a dark academia feel, you would go into this category and go to your dark academia aesthetic and then see all the inspo that you would ever like, you would ever want, another option is because we have a character here who is a is that your vibe for Dark Academia? I'm a mix between Dark Academia and Cottagecore. Riddle me this, how the hell do I manage to make Cottagecore and Dark Academia mix? Because they're literally two opposites. Dark Academia is literally all dark and Cottagecore is all light. But yeah, so like we have a character here inspired by Dreyfrig, who was in chat earlier, who is a new father. And so we have a category here, which is, I guess you would call it stage of life. So it's for the new parent, for those who don't really know what they're looking for. And then there's another option where you can log in, go to your My Account. And then this was one that I kind of thought of, which is mobile sync, which is maybe the mobile app, you use it to kind of mark out, like in VR or something, mark out your room. And then that way you can import a model of your 3D room, link it to your account, and import your liked products. So that means like you could theoretically click and drag IKEA products into your existing room and see how it would look. That was an option, right? That would be cool. I think that would be really, really useful for people to use, and that would definitely set it apart. Because here's the thing, right? On mobile, the screen is too small. However, you do have that option of like using the VR with your mobile. You can move around, so you get the benefits of the mobile. And then when you import it into the desktop app, now it's a bigger screen and you have a better way of like modeling your room in a bigger screen, and you have a better way of seeing what your room could potentially look like. So I think that would definitely help people who are more that would help people who are more visually inclined and not like interior design trained. Yep. Good luck with that one. Yeah, Cottagecore is and also hello. I'm Korean. Hello. Oh, 안녕하세요. I'm not Korean, but I know that word. Hello, welcome to the stream. 안녕. We are doing UI UX. Yeah, user flow. I know how to read simple Korean. Simple, very simple, not too complicated. But to answer your question, Kakushi, Cottagecore is basically kind of what it sounds like. It's a lot of plants. It's a lot of field, like fields and growing things and botanicals and mushrooms and kind of like forest aesthetic, except into the house. But that's kind of the gist. And the only English I know is... That's a lie, because you also know the and only and English and I and no and is. So I think you know more English than you think you do. Yeah. But yeah, that's basically what Cottagecore is. Dark Academia, if you're not familiar, is like the aesthetic of being a student at a university, studying in a library, and yeah, it's really just that aesthetic, kind of. but you kind of romanticize it. So it's like you're not just studying at a university, you're like a literature major or a philosophy major. So there's a lot of like poetry and I don't know, like dark stuff. You know, musings about life and philosophy kind of thing. I don't know if that makes any sense. But it's like if you're like a professor kind of where you're like super intelligent and books everywhere and they're like dusty books and you're in a library and a lot of intellectualism is going on. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's basically what dark academia is. Not books on dark topics. Not that. You're using a translator. Wow, your translator would be very, very good. What translator are you using? I'd be very curious to know. Yeah. Let's see. So here's the dilemma. The dilemma is, do we combine these two categories? Originally, that was the plan, was that there would just be like one page to go into it, but it seems like it might be too complex. So do we think we should have this as like its own section? Because then it's like, how many categories is it before it's overwhelming? And like, do we want people to do some sort of like short quiz or survey in order to cater the website best to them? Is that an option we want to include? Like, where are you in your life journey? Are you here to look for inspo? Or are you a new parent and you don't know where to start? Excuse me, those are considerations to have as well. That would be, some would call it the onboarding process. But the problem is that when you give someone a quiz, people might not use it. Because you will, basically the only people who will use it are the people who are really dedicated. Otherwise, you know, the average layperson is just going to be like, I'm not going to bother doing this. Like, that's a waste of my time. So, yeah, exactly. So, like, the homepage could be very confusing to people. That does make me wonder how other people use websites for stores, Amazon, etc. Yeah. I wish we had some data on that, on info, but like they keep it all locked up. Which I guess it's fair. That's how they stay competitive. It just makes it hard for us to know. I think an interesting persona would also be someone who's familiar with IKEA, a longtime user of IKEA, but is looking for community. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Ah. Hello? Okay, ungroup. I'm gonna quickly draw up another one just because I need a new architect. Can we have a profile picture of an architecture? Okay, you know what? Good enough. You know what's funny or sad? The most recent client I've been working with doesn't do any of this when they design their website. Oh no. What? Why not? Not historian. Not legend. What's the word? What's the word for someone who's been in something for a long time? Expert? Power user? Like they're familiar. Okay, power user makes sense. Okay, let's do basic. Speaks English. Has been an IKEA customer for a long time. He needs a place for a community. Like it's IKEA is practically the hobby. Let's say he's a like a technician job, or like woodworker. I don't know. Loves to DIY in his spare time. Feel like the IKEA website isn't the ideal place to look for community. I would say he wouldn't be coming here for community, but I think it would be nice if the IKEA website was a good place for him to know to go to, like ask questions in terms of like IKEA products. Does that make sense? Okay, we can take that. Canada. Maybe he does construction, I don't know. Construction people make a lot of money though. Could be divorced. One of those built-in. I was thinking something more like a forum. Divorce. Oh wait, no. This is not a pain point. Okay, hold on. His face does look kind of sad. Oh no. I didn't mean to make him sad. Oh lord. Let's put it more technical help. So it's not just like he knows to do stuff on his own in Google, but Google doesn't help him much. So we need an FAQ page for this guy. Goals and needs. His goals is to maybe what'd you say? if he has like a DIY hobby. Like this would be the kind of guy who starts coming up with like IKEA hacks. He just has a lot of IKEA products and is creative. IKEA life hacks. Oh my god. Maybe he has a YouTube channel where he shows off his IKEA hacks. Oh my god, yes. He's an, oh my god, he could be an influencer. An IKEA influencer. Oh yeah. Okay, wait. So looking to start a YouTube channel to share his IKEA knowledge. Good thing the last thing in my clipper was, oh my god. Don't expose yourself in 4K, Kakushi. Found a video entitled Absolute Top 20 Best IKEA power user who makes videos to make stuff so you don't need IKEA anymore. Oh my god. Yes, he's gonna be the next YouTuber. He's gonna be the next influencer. This man who's in his late 40s is gonna be so, his knowledge, it's gonna blow all of us away. He just knows so much about IKEA. So much. I don't know what I should say. He doesn't have many friends who are into his own hobbies. The next Markiplier? Markiplier? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why do we make him sound so sad? Oh lord. What should I write for his pain points? We could say he doesn't know where to go for more technical help, like help that's more advanced, but maybe I should not put this. That's not a pain point. Let's not make it so sad. That's too painful. It's a little too painful. Let's not make him that sad. He plays the IKEA sim daily and is building the what? SCP IKEA? What? Are you married to IKEA or to me? IKEA. Oh my god. Oh my god, I would feel so bad for them. Imagine if that's really what they said. They said I'd rather marry IKEA than you. Yo, that's devastating. Panda does. I don't know about SCP. I actually don't. To be fair though, the IKEA website already has a community forum. but my whole thing is that it's not as active as I would hope. So I think we can try to boost the community somehow. How can we help the IKEA community become more active? Is something I don't know how to that could be a problem. That could be a pain point. They have a community, but even though it's more active than Reddit, it does seem like less people would come here to post. It's kind of sad. So we'll have community forums in this section here. Alrighty. Okay, so we... Oh! Thank you for the follow, Bep Bop. That's a very cute name. Bep Bop, actually. That's very cute. Welcome to the stream. And thank you for the follow. Okay, I think we've got a good starting flow, because this is quite extensive, actually. So let's get started on the app. Now we can start working on the... Wait, hold on. We can start working on the flow, right? Okay, yeah, now we can start working on stuff, okay. Alright, okay, now... Okay, here, I'm gonna copy this. What do we call the design system and user flow? Flib! No, that's fair. I am supposed to sleep too, actually. Why am I not sleeping? That's a very good question. I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't know. I don't know why I'm not sleeping. Someone tell me why I'm not sleeping. I don't know. Fira's on that grind. Always working. Yeah, that's kind of partially why. I mean, I've been looking to do design and UX prompts. And I mean, like, why not? You know, why not? If you don't get enough sleep, I'll hunt you down. Oh my god. You know what though? You know what though, Flip? You don't know where I live, so you know what? You can't. You could try, but you don't know where I live. So ha! You can't hunt me down even if you wanted to try. That's why I said hunt. Oh, that's what the hunt part is. Oh. I know where you will live. What? How do you know that? How do you know that, Darius? You don't know that. Gotta find the dumbass first. We will find a way. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Should I be concerned? In that red panda house I'm making. You're making a red panda house? What? Fira on that grind. She really is on that grind. You know I have to wake up early tomorrow? Oh my god. Okay, anyways. It's fine. It's fine. We're good. It's fine. Okay, not that early, okay? I don't have to wake up that early. It's fine. Okay, so... The one where Red Panda caught... Oh, that one! Okay, gotcha. I gotcha. Okay, we're going for how come you're working on these prompts? Because this is my job. This is the first time that I want to try and introduce what I'm working on as a job professionally to you guys on stream and well in chat. Yeah, because I don't really share much about my professional life and stuff. It's just me. I think most of what you guys know about me is just like the games that I play and how bad I am at them. And like the random shit that I talk about. I do try to keep my professional side a little quiet, but I'm like, why? I feel like I'm comfortable enough after a year, almost coming to 2 years of streaming, that you know what? Now's a pretty good time to talk about my professional life and share my knowledge with y'all, and you guys can see my workflow. Yeah. You're the first you. I don't think I'm the first one. But hey, I'll take it. If that's a title you're willing to give, I'll take it. I really don't know why desktop is like this page, this size. Oh, thank you, Flip, for the sip. I will sip. You know what? Maybe that's also why I'm not sleepy. Because I've been drinking tea. Like caffeinated tea. You know what? Maybe I might not be able to sleep tonight. I didn't notice that until now. I've just been sipping as I've gone. And you know what, Darius? You can't speak. You literally cannot speak. What if I need 3 hours too? Actually, I don't know how many hours I need. I do know that if I sleep without an alarm, I sleep for 9 hours. So... And what's your fun news, Flip? What's your fun news? Wait, what? You're 80% of the way to 100k points. Holy shit. I did not drink caffeine though. I don't know how you managed to not drink caffeine and manage to live through the day. Like, bro, how? That's literally insane. Where can I get that power? Asking for a friend. Y'all need more sleep though, goddamn the fuck. I used to drink a lot of caffeine just because I liked how energy drinks taste. I don't really anymore though, just water. Yeah, to be fair, I don't do energy drinks. Actually, I am kind of mildly concerned about energy drinks. So, if like an energy drink company were to give me an offer, I probably would not take it because I don't think energy drinks are very healthy to the body. It's not something I would feel comfortable promoting. Also, because I don't drink energy drinks myself, so... I'm sorry, I do not fit the image of a degen gamer with, like, Monster Energy cans everywhere. Although, I will say, it's also because, your girl got a very sensitive panda tongue. I also cannot take fizz. So, like, if you were like, oh, Fira, you know, you know, do you want some pop? You want some Coke? Coca-Cola? Or Pepsi? No, I do not. I would prefer it uncaffeinated, please and thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, first of all, I need to figure out how to do this. Okay, so auto layout. You mean your keyboard and mouse aren't stained with Dorito cheese? You know what? Sometimes I wish it was. I wish it was because I need to get Doritos. Actually, I'm adding that to my list. Thank you. Because I haven't had Doritos in like 6.5 years. I was just 6 months, but like basically half year. And you girl's hungry for Doritos. She's hungry for Cheetos. She's been so deprived of snacks. It's depressing. I'm adding that to my list. Doritos. Oh, and I like the crunchy Cheetos. Not like the puffy ones. Crunchy Cheetos. Crunch. Crunch. The good crunch. Mostly sport drinks. Powerade and Gatorade. I don't drink those either, actually. It's just tea and water for me. Probably healthier not to. You know, you say that, and then I snack an hour before I'm supposed to eat dinner. Which probably isn't very good. And I probably shouldn't be doing that, but I still do it anyways, so who knows? Tea keeps me awake. Actually, it depends on what tea. There are some teas that are not caffeinated, so the tea would not be keeping you awake. Yeah, stop snacking as a meal. Snack is not meal. Okay, so that's not what we're trying to look at. We're trying to look at the flow. Okay, so desktop app. So we need some sort of menu option. This could be a menu, or it could be just sections. So desktop app. Let's see. So their original one is they put their offers at the top. Are you still drinking that tea, by the way? I am not. I am now just drinking water. Which is probably why I'm now starting to yawn. Yay! Wait, but that means I'm also starting to get tired. Oh no. Must work. Must work. Okay. Okay, so first they have the... Oh yeah, the logo! Okay, hold on. Unmun, I completely forgot that I need their logo. I need to download their logo. I can't believe that's the same logo IKEA has had. I kind of want to redesign their logo. Would that be a bad idea? Or I hope someone does redesign their logo. Please tell me someone redesigned their logo. Oh god, someone did redesign their logo. Thank god. Okay. I don't want to steal their work, but we will give them credit. Marco Fortes has a very good IKEA logo. It's literally just IKEA without the fucking circles, which I think is a smart idea. Oh, good night, Liv. Please have a good rest of your evening. Where the heck is the design system? There it is. I will get some sleep, don't worry. Okay, this is the logo by Marco Fortes on Dribble. Just wanted to tell everyone that I'm not claiming this. We're just using it for concept purposes only. He will get full credit. There's his name. And there's his credit. He's gonna hate what I'm about to do though, because there's no way I can just... I apologize, Marco, but it needs to be done. Also, you didn't upload a vector image, so we're just gonna do this very roughly. It's not the best. I apologize, but it's gonna have to do. Let's make it black. Oh! Congrats on subscribing at tier 1. Thank you for the subscription. I am currently just... This is not what I recommend people to do, by the way. It's just this is the fast way I can do it. Oh, that is not straight. What the fuck? Oh. I'm trying to get it so that I avoid the blue highlight thing that happens when it becomes a vector image. Oh god. I was hoping to write a message like you are feeling very sleepy. I mean... You wouldn't be wrong, but... my determination is also strong. So take that. Ha! Okay, this is gonna be fucking... This is fucking weird. How do I... Okay. What do I want it to be? There's like hidden pixels in this goddamn thing. Oh god, okay. That's not the right spot, but... Okay, I'm gonna adjust that later. Red Panda and Undertale? Wait, Undertale? What? What does that have to do with anything? Oh no, that's gonna be wrong. Okay, this straight up gonna be wrong. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. Redesigning IKEA's logo fills you with determination. It does. Oh, okay, that doesn't look too bad. Okay. However, I think I need it to be more like the right angle. So, oh, oof, that's not good. over top. Because I think it's important to get this angle right. Okay, there we go. Take away the stroke, give it a black fill. And then we'll take this and move it closer. Because angle is my priority there. Oops. IKEA. Make sure it's not touching the edge. Okay. Save game messages. All talk about you being. True. True. I do feel quite filled with determination. I'm not gonna lie. I just want to point out, by the way, I do not recommend doing this. Oh god, why is there like a although this is the reality of what happens when you're basically tracing a vector file. Sorry, what's the word? Whatever the word is. A bitmap, yeah. Lossy file, that's it. A lossy file. Which is basically what I'm doing right now. Raster image, exactly. Exactly. You might be asking, Fira, there is no reason for you to do this. And you would be right. I literally don't have an explanation. You are literally right. I just don't know what to tell you. What the heck? Okay, no, it would be what, here? Because it's fun and rewarding. It's because I feel like a perfectionist. My argument is it's because I'm a perfectionist. Okay. Stroke. Nope. Fill. Black. Oops. And then
Siempre sonrío con los ojos cerrados. Bebo batido en la escalera sentado. Hermano, ¿por qué andas preocupado? Pensando en las cosas que aún no te han pasado. ¿Qué pasó, mi pana? Estoy matando monstruos con las hawaianas. Volando en posiciones raras. El peso de mi alma en una tana. Todo flexi con mi chica.
Okay.
Dando vueltas, pica pica. Estoy usando la varita. Mientras todo dinamita. Todo flexi con mi chica. Dando vueltas, pica pica. Estoy usando la varita. Mientras todo dinamita. Los sueños se derriten por aquí.
Oh,
es así. Veo la vida como
Should
Dalí.
exclude the
Yo
selection.
soy
There we
quien soy,
go.
yo no pienso
Okay.
huir, aunque tenga que subirme al ring. Aunque busques el significado del amor en Google.
Now this one should group.
No lo jures, yo sigo como Goku, yo sigo en mi nube. Regando las plantitas.
Is there a tool or script to vectorize raster images? Not that I know of in Figma. I know it's in Photoshop and like photo editing, but they don't really do a good job. Is what my argument would be. I don't think they do a good job. That's my preference. No, that's my opinion though.
En el Honda con el Andy, o en la plaza con la Pandy. En el Honda con el Andy,
Yeah.
o en la plaza con la Pandy.
Okay, so make it smaller. Throw that in here. Dealing with the logo would be a UI thing. Got work soon. Night, y'all. Please have a good rest of your evening and good luck at work. I know you said it starts in 5 hours. Please get some sleep. Please get some sleep. Yeah, please get some sleep, my dude. I'm like 3 or 4 now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. So we got the logo. Please, that's our line. I can say it too. We're gonna call it create component. Yellow logo. Create component. Control Alt K. Oh, Control Alt K. Oops. There we go. Black logo. And that's white logo. Okay, so let's go with the black one for now, just for basics purposes. Okay, so this is our desktop app. Generally, we want to start with a layout grid. Oh, I'm like covering half of it. Hold on. Can you see? Up here. When I click on it, layout grid. Okay, so columns. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 is usually the best. This is something I learned from layout in design school, and it has also apparently made its way to UI UX. 12 is a good format for columns. Yeah, it's like the Bootstrap standard because it splits perfectly into a lot of different formats. So if you wanted to do 2 column, that would be 6 and 6. If you wanted 4 column, that would be what, 3 by 3 by 3 by 3. You can also do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 columns, which is 2 columns. Thinks of our client's UI designer using 5 columns. 5? Wait, for what though? Is it for mobile? There are reasons for it. Everyone has their preference. This is my preference. Preference is 12 columns. For a website, 5? I mean, I guess you could. I think 12 is a little easier for me, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, do we want a gutter? 20. Wait, what is... Okay, there we go. I like having margins because we need space. Same with padding, I always use multiples of 4. Yeah. They aren't a very experienced UI designer. I don't think they're aware of how much harder 5 columns is than numbers that divided. Yeah, honestly, 12 is a really good number. Okay, so, and also I like mine lighter, so then I don't get too I don't want it to be too messy. Okay, so we always, oops. Give me no. Hello? Oh, hold on. Ha 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 ha. I'm dumb. I'm literally dumb. Wait, why is it just here? Assets? Hello? Do I need to update or what? Okay, anyway, so when I was doing the component thing, the reason why that's important is because you can go into your asset library up here on the left, and there should be a whole library. There we go. You can click and drag. Hold on, I'm very confused. Why is this happening? Hello? There is no reason for this. Wait, is it because I have my auto layout? Oh. It is. Interesting. Okay. All right. Interesting. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. I won't complain, I guess. Try to use multiples of REM units so they scale with text size. Oh, that's fair. That's very fair. Keep it black. And then I think I also want the search bar. See, I'm very curious as to why my components in this. Did I fuck it up because I moved it over? Restore. Oh, I guess so. I didn't know I had to. Okay. Can I restore them all? Huh. Oh. It is because I moved them all. Okay. Whoops. I guess I don't do that. I thought that would be fine. Interesting. Do I have to restore them all now? Please don't tell me I have to restore them all. Oh no! I didn't know if you moved the component, it wouldn't move over. Hello? Uh-oh. And I can't restore them all either. Oops. That's my bad. Hold on. How do I restore master component? Gotta change into PJ's BRB. Oh yeah, it's late, huh? Oh my god. At least it looks like I'm not the only one who's having this issue. But it does seem like it's gonna be a bit of a problem. Oh, damn it. I didn't know it was gonna do that. And like it restores it in the middle of this fucking... Okay, hold on. Does it restore it in the middle of an... like... I'm curious now. Where does it restore it on? Oh, wow. Okay. Good lord, I have to do... Oh no, okay. White globe. Black globe. It's literally restoring them one by one on this thing. Okay. Okay, there's gotta be a faster way to do this. Gonna put hot water on my bed so it's warm when I go to sleep. That is a smart idea. Please go ahead and do that while I sit here and figure this shit out. Because I did not know that I was gonna do that. How do I restore, bulk restore con? Yeah. Black heart. Black store. Truck. Human. Camera. Magnifying glass. Menu. Arrow. White basket. Black heart. White store. Truck. Human. Thank God there weren't that many. Camera. Magnifying glass. Menu. Arrow. Black arrow and white circle. White arrow and black circle. Oh, okay, these two are fine. Black arrowhead. White arrowhead. White heart on dark circle. Black globe. White globe. Search bar. Button. Button. And then I think that's it. Oh, thank God. Okay. What are the things that I missed? What? Camera. Hello? Welcome back! I am almost done restoring everything. Thank God there weren't that many changes. I think they're all back. Oh God, yeah. They're all back, thank goodness. Yeesh, that was scary. Okay. Well, note to self, don't move your components after you make them, because they don't come back and transfer over. I thought they did. I was wrong. Don't be like me. Don't be like me. Okay. There, now I can make my frame. Design system. Okay, okay. Let's make this a little lighter. So both of them show up. There we go. Okay. We're good now. We are good now. Hey, yo. Nope. Okay. So, let's see. We got... I think I'll take what they have originally, which is... For mobile, they have the search bar here as just an icon. But I do like how they have this here. So we're gonna keep that. This edit just looks like someone bopping the nose of a... Oh my god, that's cute! I've never seen that edit before. What? That edit's super cute. Wait, where is that from? Oh my god. Where is that from? I'm very curious. Where is that from? Wait, but I didn't add one with the bopping nose. It's just how do you modify it? I didn't know that was something you could do. It's a redeem. Oh! Oh, heck. Seriously, I had no idea. I'm not even joking you. That's cool. That is very cool. It's also very cute. I think the IKEA logo is too big. Auto height. I should be able to. Hello? The more you know, am I right? Wait, what? There were so I really had no idea you could alternate, like adjust emotes like that. And back in flossing teeth. I love how you guys are getting ready for bed. And I'm over here just like still working on my, should I just not? Someone tell me, should I just like still on the grind? Yes, I am still on the grind. Although I will say my design system currently, I need to make it at a better size because all my icons are like puny. And that is not how it's supposed to be. This is really not how it's supposed to be. My poor icons, yo. The mattress calls. Wait, you can do it in black and white? Wait, black and white kind of. I don't know how I feel about that. But the pointing is kind of cute, and the glasses are kind of cute. Oh my god. I just learned something new about the emotes. You just flatten the Sophia small. Oh my god. It's almost like a Sophia cat now. A long cat. Interesting. You can. What? You what? You know, I realize now. Oh my god. You know what? I'm just gonna do this tomorrow. I'm just gonna do this tomorrow because it turns out. Thank you making this redeem only 80 points. I didn't even know what it did. Oh my god, why are they all squished? Yep, good call. Oh my god. Squished panic. This is I'm squished panic. That's what's happening right now. It's you took, you know what? Nope, that's not how I do this. Here. I became squished with you. Squished Fira. Is this what you always wanted? Is this what you wanted? Is this what you want? You just want to squish me? Look, I've become a line. I've become a line. Are you proud of yourselves? I've been squished underneath the Figma thing. I've been squished. And I don't even know how to reset this. I guess that's just how I'm gonna be. How do I undo this? Okay, there we go. Because what if I did this instead? Look, I fit inside the column now. It's column Fira. I've been squished both ways. Horizontally and vertically. Colfira. Very tall. Very thin. Very squish. Wait, oh my god, what if Squishmallow, but like Red Panda? Oh wait, I think that exists, doesn't it? A Squishmallow? Thin Fira. Very thin. Okay, let's just do that for now then. It's okay. It's okay. I can always do it tomorrow and resume tomorrow. No more Figma debugging. Yes. Sleep time is a good idea. Now that I'm no longer drinking my tea. We learned a lot anyway though. I'm glad you learned a lot. I hope it was easy, relatively easy to follow. I tried to explain as much as I possibly could. I learned how to steal logos. No! Do not steal them! Do not steal logos. It's only okay because it's for concept. It's for concept only. I'm not selling it. I'm not monetizing it. I'm not claiming. You stole entire websites? Oh my god, Darius. Are we dealing with an internet thief right now? Are you admitting to your crimes? Oof, excuse me. Onlyhobbits.com. You stole that? What? Wait, but did it exist before though? Also, hello, Gore. Welcome back from your lurk. I stole the... oh my god. A website stealer. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Thank you for the stream, Fear. I hope you'll get a full sleep tonight. I might not get a full sleep tonight, but I'll get at least more than 3. I can guarantee you that. I'll at least get more than 3. And that's good enough. That's good enough. Ooh, Tassora's streaming right now. Oh, is she playing Teamfight Tactics again? Streaming until my power goes out. Oh my god, this girl. Oh god, ads. We can raid Tassora. Sleep raid? Yeah. Yep. Sleep raid. Alrighty then. Thank you for coming to stream. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. I hope you learned something. And yeah. This is the first time I've done a design stream, so we'll see if I do more in the future. It's very cool that I managed to attract all the devs and the people who have worked with UI UX designers. Very, very cool. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements. Yeah, join the Discord for fun community stuff. Follow the Twitter. I think that's it. Next stream is on Friday. Don't know what I'm doing yet. Oh, Yomo! Oh no, Yomo! I didn't know you were... Well, I'll see you next time. Oh god, thank you, Stream Elements, for doing it. Okay, I'm gonna go. I'll do this right now. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye!